defense brings the blitz. Dropping back, it's Sellers. Lets it fly to the wideout. And it's intercepted. He stepped in front of that bullet. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
Boy, this is why I love this defense so much. So opportunistic. We've seen it all year, and now we see it right here. Big interception. They set their offense up in great field position here on their first possession.
The offensive coordinator's got to love this starting field position. On the run, it's Singleton.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. In the red area, it's Singleton. And they've got him at the 5. Great run to set up scoring position here. And the Nittany Lions will line up here on first down and goal. They'll try to run it in on first and goal. Ball carrier brought down at the 4. Offense in great scoring position here. Second down and goal upcoming. From the shotgun, drops back. Makes the catch. Can he get in? The defense stops him just short of the end zone. Spotted at the 1. He moves the ball to the 1. Third down and goal. And they're trying to punch it in here. He takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Nittany Lions.
What an opening drive by this offense, and especially this running back. Every single time they gave him the ball, he's getting positive yards behind that big offensive line. And if I'm the defensive coordinator, you better make some adjustments and do it in a hurry. You got to get more guys committed to the line of scrimmage to stop this run game.
Here comes the point after attempt. PAT makes it 7-0. Getting set to kick the ball off now. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. This offense trying to bounce back. The last possession ended in a pick. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. The Gamecocks come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. To throw, it's Sellers. Running back grabs it on a screen and tackled there by the defense. So a very makeable third down for the offense with a 29. The quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. And they pick up the first on the ground. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. And the Gamecocks starting a new series here on 1st and 10. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Offense in hurry-up mode.
I mean, Chris, you have to admire this offense. They continue to try to sprinkle in the run game, even though it's not been able to really get established. But they're not just becoming one-dimensional. You've got to respect that, and hopefully at some point it'll pay off.
And one final play before the end of the quarter. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Trying to extend the play. Slides down to avoid the tackle. And Kirk, it's Penn State on top as we break for the quarter. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. The Gamecocks pick up enough for a first down. They'll run it from the gun. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Offense right to the line, playing with tempo now.
Tell you, this defense continues to just be physical at the line of scrimmage. Offense can't do anything on the ground, and by doing that, this defense is allowing their defensive front to get pressure on the quarterback. Every time they drop back to throw, they become a one-dimensional offense.
The drive stays alive with that completion for a first down.
Well, this is a beautiful play when the timing is right, as we see right here. The receiver's got to do a good job of working his way back to the football as the quarterback is throwing it.
The pass is intercepted. Going the other way, can they stop him? And they bring him down, but look, there's a penalty marker on the field. Let's see if the officials wipe away this turnover. The defensive penalty is declined. Offense very happy to take the result of that play. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. And he just throws the ball away there. Nobody open. Excellent coverage. Incompletion makes it second down. They'll hand it off. Defense able to stop the ball carrier there. So it's 3rd and long from the 29. The defense play coverage or blitz. Dropping back. He's going to throw for the first down. The sack on the play could not escape the pass rush.
Interesting call here by the defense in their dime set with 6 defensive backs. Instead of manning up and applying pressure on the receivers, they sit back. Make it tougher on the quarterback. Make him have to read their zone coverage. He gets confused and allows the defensive line to get to the quarterback.
The Nittany Lions will line up to punt it away. This one will be fair caught. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. They had some good things going in the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. He shreds the tackle. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. And the Gamecocks looking to crank up the tempo a bit. It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. Offense looking to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. Looking to pass. It's Sellers. Fires it to the wideout. He makes the grab. Brought down at the 40. That'll be a first down. Offense right to the line, cranking up the tempo.
What a clutch play here by this offense to convert on 3rd down. I know it's still early in this game, but the fact that they've dug themselves a hole to convert there and keep this drive alive, they got a new set of downs and a chance to dig into this lead.
This offense has gotten going at long last. It's another 1st and 10. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. And he will score. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
That kind of play is almost impossible to defend. When the quarterback is throwing the ball with that kind of accuracy and timing, and the receiver runs a route like this, good luck trying to stop it. So maybe this is a great start for this combination of this quarterback and receiver for a big day.
And now the try here for the extra point. And it's good. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. First down here, the offense has time for one more play before the 2-minute warning. They start the drive with a quick throw to the right. The tackle is made, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Hold it, open.
It stings for the offense. Penalty will cost him 10 yards. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. To the air. It's Allen. That's incomplete. Even on a first down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. Catch hauled in here over the middle. They bring him down. That's a very solid gain, but still well short of the first down. Timeout called by the defense. They'll go to the sideline and try to adjust. That's their first timeout. Gonna run it. It's Singleton. Defense stops him short of the marker, so now it's 4th down. And now the defense will call a timeout here. There's something they didn't like about that look, and they'll make an adjustment before this important play. And they'll kick it away here. Using a strong stiff arm. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. They bring him down after a short gain there. They'll crank up the tempo here on second down. The time is running out. Offense looking to throw the ball. Trying to create outside the pocket now. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. They crank up the tempo here for this important third down play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up fourth down now. The Gamecocks will bring the punt team onto the field. On to punt now for the first time today. Returner tackled right there. That's where they'll start the drive. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down. To throw, it's Aller. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Big man finally brought down by the quarterback. That was a tough assignment. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Lets it go quickly. And he's got it. The offense will now quickly spend a timeout. Time running down. Just one play left here in the half. First down, looking to throw the ball. And he lofts it toward the left sideline. And it falls incomplete. One final shot as the quarter expires. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what a pleasure it's been to watch these two teams thus far there in Happy Valley. And a compelling first half for a variety of reasons. Yes, there's a substantial lead to talk about, but I think it all starts with this defense that has more than made its share of big plays. If things keep trending in this direction, you can bet a ton of those backs and receivers are going to spend a lot of time in ice baths before the end of the day. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
Fields it just outside the goal line. Coverage team brings down the returner. And the Penn State offense is back out on the field. First play of the second half is a handoff. He's tackled just short of the 20-yard line. Important second down play coming up. Gives it to the back. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of one. One of those critical third down plays coming up. And now they run the draw play. And they'll stop him just short of the marker. Good effort, but the defense holds. Now it's fourth down. And Indy Lions will line up to punt it away. Oh, and he's got some space here. Great cut. They whiff on him. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. First down here for this offense. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot.
How about the offense here dialing up a good zone, Peter? Let's give credit to the coordinator for calling the right play at the right time and the receiver finding the hole in that zone.
The Gamecocks looking to keep this drive moving. First down play call. How aggressive will it be? And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They bring him down to the 27. This offense really threatening now. The Gamecocks will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. Here's the handoff. They get him down, but that's a solid gain. And the crowd coming to life here trying to help this defense down in the red zone. Looking to the end zone. And it's incomplete, targeting a man right near the goal line. Well within field goal range now, but they're hoping for more as they line up here on third down. Can he get there on the ground? Running with purpose. And that stiff arm will help earn him the first down. And the Gamecocks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And the quarterback keeps it here. Just a small gain, looking at 2nd and 9. Offense cranking up the tempo now, no huddle. They go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Crucial, third down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Launching one to the end zone. Has his incomplete, but a penalty marker on the play that should result in a first down. Defensive PI cost him 15 yards and gives the offense a fresh set of downs. That's a design quarterback keeper. Touchdown, South Carolina. And they will claim the second half lead.
Chris, that's what I love about this quarterback. It's a great touchdown, but he shows you his versatility. We know he can throw it, but here he shows you his speed and how he can make the defense pay for that as well.
And they'll set up for the PAT. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. He's tackled at the 10. Not good field position to start the drive. And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. An inside give now from the shotgun. And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly. And it's South Carolina in the lead here. We've reached the end of the third. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. And he is stuffed right at the line. I don't think he got it. And the Nittany Lions will bring their punt team onto the field. Returner decides to fair catch this. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. This game just got tighter. The temptation might be to sit on this lead, but we'll see how aggressive they get. That's caught. It's Brown. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Pass complete. It's 2nd down now. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. And the defense smothers him for no gain. The Gamecocks come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. Back to pass. It's Sellers. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. It's caught downfield. Big play. Moves the ball all the way to the +35.
Oh, that one really hurts for this defense. They get these guys the 3rd down, a chance to maybe get them off the field, and they give up a first down late in the game. The clock will continue to roll.
And the pass is dropped incomplete. Would have had a huge gain. Took his eye off the ball. Caught over the middle. It's Bennett. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. And the Gamecocks churn out another first down. They'll use that running game, trying to bleed the clock here. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. No huddle here for the offense.
Chris, overall, it's been a tough day for this offense, but especially for this running back. Just not able to find any kind of traction at all. And it's made this offense somewhat one-dimensional, and a large reason they're trailing in the fourth quarter.
Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. He's going to be brought down by that ferocious pass rush. Nice sack.
Chris, I really felt the quarterback came off the fake a little bit too quick. The defense didn't bite at all on the play action. They saw the quarterback had the ball, attacked, and got the sack.
So 2 losses in a row puts him in a tough spot, 3rd and very long. We head now to the 2-minute warning as this offense tries to bleed out the clock and secure this win. The back's got it. Some hard running there through a tackle. Picks up about 3 yards there, but it's going to be 4th down. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. So on 4th down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. This one is right through, and they add to their lead.
Now, I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. Last time was a quick 3-and-out. Can they get a drive going this time? From the pocket, delivers over the middle. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Scanning the field, it's Allen. Running out of time in the pocket. And with nobody open, he chooses to just throw it away. So off the incompletion, it sets up a 3rd down and 3. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Can't hold on. Good defensive play, brings up a 4th down. Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to chip away at this lead. A running play called on 4th down. No, they stopped him short. The defense with a big 4th down play to protect this lead late in the game. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. The gain is 3. Now it's 2nd down and 7. Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Handoff here from the shotgun. The defense all over it. They stop it right at the line. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Picks up about 5 yards, but it's not enough. Here comes a 4th down now. Looks like the coach decides to go for 3 points here. Here comes the field goal team. He was successful last time out. This attempt is from 42 yards away. He knocks this one right through. And that will extend their lead even further.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
After extending the lead with the field goal, they'll kick it off now, trying to make the offense go a long way to win it. And here's the return from inside the 5. Returner brought down, sets up the next drive. And the Penn State offense is back out on the field. Last time they gambled and lost, went for it in 4th down in their territory and got stopped. Grab down the middle. It's Wallace. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain. The Nittany Lions hustle to the line to run that hurry up. The offense spikes the ball here, looking to preserve as much clock as they can. Second down play coming up. To the air. It's Aller. The pocket breaking down. Couldn't find anybody open and just has to throw it away. Great start to the drive, but now back-to-back completions makes it 3rd and 10. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. And he decides to just throw it away. That's going to bring up 4th down now. The offense stays on the field, down multiple possessions. Easy choice. Quick throw to his receiver. And that one's picked off. What a play. Not much on the return there, but the interception gives the football back to the offense at the 47.
Boy, would this quarterback love to have this one back. They're trying to work themselves back into this game here in the second half, and the defense comes up with a big turnover that could be the nail in the coffin.
So with the lead secure here, it's time to just take a knee, run out the clock, and plan the victory celebration. Well, this was an intriguing matchup coming in. We weren't sure which way it was going to go. Kirk, what do you think made the difference today?
Well, I think it's the critical moments, the third downs, the red zones, the turnover margin. Those are the areas you're usually going to see the difference in a close game, and today they were able to come up on top in a lot of those aspects of the game.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
When they hear Sandstorm and serve. The Gamecocks move, kick it away to start. And here's the return. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Wildcats' return team didn't help matters out much there. And here's the man they want to get the ball to in this passing game. This is the type of receiver, David, When he's covered, he's still open.
He's still putting that hand up in the air. Coach, I'm still open. And more importantly, his quarterback knows that. They're going to move him all over the field. They're going to feature him on offense. They're going to make sure he gets a lot of touches, whether he's open or whether he's open, because he's always open.
They'll try the run. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Quick handoff. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Kentucky will be forced to punt. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Gamecocks offense has the ball for the first time. And a big key as this game unfolds is just how aggressive will he be throwing the football in a lockdown corner like that.
Yeah, and when you're an elite quarterback, you think you can do whatever you want to do. And you think you can make the right decisions. I'm interested to see how much he'll test that cornerback on the other side.
You know, there's a saying, there's no defense for a perfect pass, but he's got to be extra careful and sharp when he's throwing that guy's way.
Right down the middle. And this sophomore's going to learn you can't force that type of pass. Very lucky to get it back. A 3rd and long coming up here. Quarterback now breaking the field. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Gamecocks will bring the punt team onto the field. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board.
This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. Unloads to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down. Kentucky sends out the punting unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch called for and made. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Looking to move it through the air. Finds a soft spot in the middle. This guy runs with some attitude, discarding tacklers, and works his way to the 19. The give to the back. And the Gamecocks get enough for the first down. It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the first quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. 1st and 10 from their own 24-yard line. They're going to ride this running back. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26. The Gamecocks want to crank the tempo. In a competitive conference like the SEC, you just can't afford to start 0-1 if you want to chase a championship. Really important to get off to a good start.
No doubt, in the SEC, you've got to set the tone early. It's all about creating momentum out of the gate. Both of these teams had this game circled all offseason, David. They know what's riding on the line.
There's so much riding on the line. Who gets to Atlanta down the road? Bragging rights, recruiting right.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. And the defense got it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
And that is exactly how you draw it up. You get to the quarterback, but you get the football out. You hit him, you try to rake it out. Great job by the defense, getting the sack, getting the fumble.
Kentucky has it back, and the big blue offense takes the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Just a 1-yard gain leaves them with 3rd and 9. This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. Looking downfield, it's Vandergrift. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. And he'll try to knock it through from 33 yards out. It is good! And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. And the fumble on that last drive could have been much worse, David.
They bailed him out. They held him to a field goal, so that's the good news. Now this offense has to get it going. Forget about the fumble, Jesse. Move on. Be positive.
And they're upset with themselves, too. They're an offense that pride themselves on ball security. Let's see what they do right here.
He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. Quarterback on the keeper. He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. And the Gamecocks will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30.
Nice confidence by the QB. Good throw over the middle of the field. Nice little strike down the field for a big play. Listen, you got to throw it where it's open. And he found a slot, found a little hole in the middle of the field. Nice job attacking.
Using his legs, it's Wilcox.
Hey, 5 to 6 yards a pop. I don't know if you guys are really good at math, but that usually equals a first down every couple carries. So don't forget about the run game. Keep them honest. Pound that rock.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. And the Wildcats come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll throw it from the red zone. Pulls it in. It's Key. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds, incomplete. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. He's got it. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Kentucky will come to the line with a 1st and goal. Fires to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Kentucky.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Arkansas is currently ahead in this one, but boy, there have to be some nervous moments for the folks in Fayetteville. They have not been able to pull away. They're up by 4 over Notre Dame. We'll circle back if anything.
And the ball is intercepted. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Kentucky. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
And they come up with a huge pick six, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. Bringing it back. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Now you find out just how much of a gunslinger you are. Will you roll the dice here late in the half, David?
And you know the defense is going to be really, really conservative, so I think it's an opportunity to be able to take a shot, see how much of a chunk you can get before then you decide really, Jesse, how you want to finish the half.
You just can't turn it over and throw a pick if you're the quarterback here. You've got to be so smart if you're going to be aggressive with your decision making.
We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one so far from there in Columbia. And it'd be easy to say these two offenses are glad we've hit halftime based on their respective performances. It would also be accurate. Turnovers and sacks have told the story so far. And you gotta believe the play calling has been the issue, right? Time to shred those game plans and just get back to basics. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Williams-Brice.
He'll return it. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They come into this third quarter with a lot of work they need to get done.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece, and this is coach speaking, very simple. I score, I get a stop. I score, I can get back in this game, but it's got to be one drive at a time.
It's going to have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has been struggling. They have not been getting a lot of stops, so this is a critical drive here for this offense.
And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Tip ball, put it up for grabs, and I thought he had it, but somehow it slithered through his fingers. To the air, it's Sellers. They're setting up the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Plays like that, but just a second of hesitation in the defense to make sure, and they're able to take advantage here.
And they use the great timing with this call, right? Like, you can't call this play all the time, but you want to catch them when they're a little bit aggressive, not thinking about it. Nice job slipping the screen behind them, making the easy catch, and then getting downfield, picking up some extra yards.
Noses ahead to the 30-yard line, a pickup of 1. The Gamecocks moving quickly to the line. Out of the shotgun on 3rd down. And it's picked off. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Nice play by the DB. Most people say offenses have the advantage, right? They know where they're going. They have the footing underneath them. Defensive guys, you still got to guess. You might be a little bit more cautious. No, sir, this defensive back does a great job breaking on the football, going up and making the INT.
Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. They'll start this drive with a pass. And that's just a flat misfire, not even close to his receiver. That last incompletion leaves them with 2nd and 10 from the 21. Leaves it with the running back. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. Kentucky will be forced to punt. He's got great speed. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. They'll open this drive from their own 42-yard line. They'll run it from the gun. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Power football with the run. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. And the Gamecocks decide to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Kentucky has it back, and the big blue offense takes the field. They're going to open this drive with a pass. He unleashes a long one. And the ball is picked off. He'll try to take it back. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
Rain, sleet, snow, sun shining. I don't care. I get interceptions. Give me that rock.
Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. Wants to throw on 1st down. Trying to get to it. And a nice pickup on the line and gets down to avoid contact. The Gamecocks come to the line in the hurry-up.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats. But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too. Get down and don't take a big hit.
Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a 1st down.
I love having guys that have the ability to make something happen after they catch it. Simple hitch route, right? Okay, give me some extra yards. Get me a 1st down after the play. Nice job by the wide receiver.
Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. Throws to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Let's see what they've dialed up on 3rd and long from the 22. Wants to go up top. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. He leaves it with the back. Gets some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22. After the productive first down play at 2nd and 6. Off the boot, looking for his man. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught near the sticks. It's Key. Gets enough for the first down, but not sure they'll get another play off here in the 3rd quarter. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Kentucky has the lead. And they are starting to pull away as we come to the end of the 3rd quarter. Let's take a look at how we got here. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. Wide open downfield. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. The Wildcats are moving quickly down the field. To the air, it's Vandergrift. The throw. Hauls it in. Oh, and he ruins the big gator with a fumble. Oh, looks as if the defense got it. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
And this is one of those where you go, oof, you start to breathe a little deeper on the sidelines. You felt really, really comfortable having the big lead, +2 possessions in the 4th quarter. But now you gave the ball back and put yourself in a position where you're going to have to earn it a little bit more now.
South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. It's always great to get points on a drive, but it would behoove them to try to get a touchdown this time around, Palmer.
They may have to get out of their comfort zone here too, David, a little bit and just start being more aggressive and take some chances, but that's what's going to happen for them to win this game.
Yeah, and when you're losing, obviously everything gets heightened. Everything becomes more critical. This drive is crucial because you've got to cut into this deficit and put some points on the board.
And the Gamecocks in the hurry-up. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. They'll try to pick up the first. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. The Gamecocks come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Man, on 4th and 2, I'm looking at my offensive line. I'm like, you got to give me just a little slither. Great job by the offensive line, blocking up just enough to get the first down, running physically downhill. That's all you want on those 4th and 2 situations.
They'll throw again after the incompletion. Forced out of the pocket. The freshman able to get home with the sack. 3rd down conversion's always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. Fires one high and deep. And he throws another interception, his 3rd one of the night. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
Kentucky has it back, and the big blue offense takes the field. They move the tight end all over. The give, and tick, 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 tick. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Might as well stick with him. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. On the ground, it's Wilcox. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. On the move. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Trying to move them on the counter. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They go to the ground. Picked his way through the traffic for 6, but it'll be 4th down and 3 yards to go. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. It is perfect. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. Here's the return from inside his 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. Scanning the field, it's Sellers. Unloads to the wideout. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on 2nd down. Pocket starts to collapse. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Gamecocks line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Boy, that seemed to be prime return territory. Instead, he'll make the fair catch. And they'll take a knee, the universal symbol for we have this thing in hand. Sometimes it's just not your day. Things just didn't work, and that seemed to be the case here.
They didn't get the W. They didn't do enough. But now you start to think about what could I have done differently? What do I need to become more offensively? Defensively, what can I morph into to make those extra plays, Jesse? That might be the difference in the next game that I play.
Yeah, David, they just need a little bit more. They need a little bit better effort next week. They're going to need better preparation this week in practice. There's no doubt this team has a lot of talent, but we just need a little bit more to ensure that this doesn't happen next week.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, and glad to have you with us from Williams-Brice Stadium, home of the South. Gamecocks will kick it away to start us off. He'll bring it out. It's Brown. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So the Vanderbilt Commodores will be in a hole thanks to that short return. And this guy is a big-time star. Just an electricity follows him onto the field.
He's a workhorse too, Reese. This is a definition of a bell cow running back. He can carry the load for his offense and put his football team on his back.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Quickly to the tight end. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain. And now on second down for this offense. Looking for a man. It's Dickey. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. The Commodores send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. So South Carolina's offense has its first opportunity of the day. One way to mitigate the explosive capabilities he has on the outside is be physical with him, and this dude will do that.
He will do that, and you don't see a lot of offenses take the top off this D because of this guy roaming around in the middle of the field. He is a true center fielder, so this receiver's going to have to make plays.
And this just is such a great job of getting guys on the ground. A lot of people are in position, but he makes plays, so him versus a dynamic wide receiver on the outside will be a great matchup.
And he's going to lose yardage. He was looking everywhere for just a little grass and a little air, and none to be found. From the gun on 3rd down. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
And the Gamecocks want to move quickly.
A nice job by the defense there tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
2nd and short is a great situation to be in. And look at him. He drops back to pass the football. He doesn't have to throw the football. He wants to be aggressive, but he can...
And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
And what did I start for this offense? The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
The AT unit on the field. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished the deal with a 26-yard touchdown pass. Fielded in the end zone, it's Brown. He's brought down at the 16, would have been much better off to take the touchback. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
He threw that one with some serious heat. This senior quarterback doesn't need a lot of space to get it in there. They're trying to get to it. Caught in the backfield, it's Dillon. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the big fella. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. It looked like a catch, but they'll say he was out of bounds. And the Commodores will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. On the move, it's Bennett. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Running back searching for a hole. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. They'll keep it on the ground. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again, right? It's been really hard for this offense in this game to run the football, but they finally break off a big run there. That could be the play they need to really generate momentum and get this run game going.
They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys in the field, stringing first downs together.
And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
That's the last thing you want as an offense, a negative play, a sack on first down. Wants to throw, it's Sellers. Gonna throw it to the right, he's got his man. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. The Gamecocks will hustle to the line. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Fires into traffic, intercepted. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
I love when people start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live in dime. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look very smart.
Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Using the quick game. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Comes out throwing on first down. He lofts one down the sideline. Makes the grab inside the 30. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Vandy.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the first half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the second half.
He'll try to tack on one more. And it's perfect. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they close it in style with a 72-yard pass to the house. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Pressure coming. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
So now they'll try to mitigate that disaster on 2nd down from the 15. To the air, it's Sellers. Finds the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. Got his man downfield. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. And the Gamecocks getting set on 1st and 10. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Dances away to buy time. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. The Gamecocks will punt it away on 4th down. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Give to the running back. Finds just enough daylight to work his way up to the 19-yard line. Well, this is kind of weird. They're not even going to try to run a play. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Men, it is hard to beat Columbia when that town is buzzing as it is today. And a really competitive game so far. I'm talking razor-thin margins in the big statistical categories. And while it may be a broken record, turnovers are the name of the game. The team that limits them, the ones that win that turnover margin, generally speaking, are the ones that have the best chance to get that dub. And with that, let's send it back to the guys on the corner of George Rogers Boulevard and Bluff Road, Williams-Brice Stadium.
The Commodores will kick it off to start the 2nd half. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. First drive of the 2nd half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the 2nd half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
They'll run the screen. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground. And the Gamecocks want to pick up the tempo.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the 1st down.
And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. Got a good one going here. All tied up in the 3rd. It's 2nd and 10. Leaves it with the back. Pretty good job of running to get there to the 32. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long. He has to throw for it. Caught over the middle. It's Jacobs. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. The Gamecocks are on the move.
Well, that's why this guy's one of the best receivers in the country. Even when he's double covered, he's open. He's able to make the catch and get the 1st down.
Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea. Because if he can get out in space and he has a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch. As you saw in that last play, getting a 1st down.
And on 2nd down for this offense.
And if I'm a QB, I'm calling my own number a lot, especially when it's successful like this. Continue.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
I think because of this offense's inability to run the football, I think play action is going to be a little bit trickier and harder for them to now pull off because this defense is just not expecting run, or they're not afraid of their ability to run the football.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking for a man, it's Sellers. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit him for a 1st down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. That is a time-honored way to slow down the rush. Hit him with the screen and a chunk play.
Yeah, such a great job because you're flying up the field to get to the quarterback because everything looks like pass down the field. Let those guys get up the field, throw it right behind him. He does a little bit of the rest, making some moves, getting upfield, making the big play.
Handoff from the gun. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. And the Gamecocks line it up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal. Running play to the left here, looking for the end zone. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. This whole red zone offense thing has been a little shaky. They've been stopped twice already. Maybe they ought to try to score from... Touchdown, Gamecocks! And that one will put them up here in the 2nd half. That drive was what every father wants his daughter's romances to be like. Slow, take your time, drain the clock, no hurry at all.
Sometimes love is a slow burn, and that's what we just saw on that last drive. I am so impressed with the execution, and I love their ability to run the football. These players, they're coached up. They're coming out here, and they are executing exactly how their coaches prepared them to do in this game.
And they did tack on the extra point. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. He makes the connection. And the Commodores racing to the line in the hurry-up. Little touch pass to the receiver. They get him at the 42, but he picked up 10 there. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. After the misfire now on 2nd down. Back to the air one more time. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
Well, this is a quarterback who's not known for his running ability, obviously. We've seen him make some great throws, but mobility, that's probably not on your bingo card. You saw it right there. He gets brought down for the sack.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Back to throw, it's Dickey getting some heat. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
3rd and long situation, we're bringing an extra DB on the field, and we're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get the QB, and they get the job done.
The Commodores will punt this one away. He'll call for the fair catch here. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening. Run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
Now a first down from the 45-yard line. He'll do it himself. At the 45 on his way. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. The Gamecocks come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Fires deep toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Now on second down. Looking to pass. It's Sellers. He's got his man. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. It's third down now. They ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning in this offense, trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. They want that clock to run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
That defense is about getting off the football. And when that defensive line can be disruptive and get in the backfield right away and mess up those puller's actions on those counter plays, it can be really advantageous for the defense. Great job by the defense being hyperactive.
That keeps the score. South Carolina, 14. Vanderbilt, 7.
Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. And the pass hits, picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
When you're down late in the game, you got to make plays. It's really tough not to force the football. You could tell quarterback forces the football. Defense comes up with a huge interception.
Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. Movement here from the tight end. To the ground with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Might as well keep pounding that rock at this point in the game, even though it's 2nd and 12. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. They'll use a timeout here. You have to be certain at this point in the game. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Wide open. He makes the catch. Touchdown, South Carolina! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. They extend the lead here in the 4th, and after stumbling early, about to...
Late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Indiana managed to avoid a bitter defeat by scratching out a narrow victory. This wasn't the blowout some around Bloomington had hoped for, but it sure beats the alternative.
The sure hands, it's Dillon.
60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. It's complete. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Got to get everybody to the line and spike it to stop the clock. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Back to pass, it's Dickey. Fires to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. Makes the catch. It's Dillon. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. And they'll take a knee and watch this clock keep on winding its way toward a victory. Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job by this team being ready, getting the W.
On the banks of the Mississippi River, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. The Gamecocks will get us underway with the opening kickoff. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So LSU's offense will take the first swing of the game. And there he is. When you build a tight end, you build one just like this, especially with those reliable mitts, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, he makes big plays in big games. Watch for him on third down in the red zone. He has a chance to leave an impact in this game.
Well, it's so nice to have such a big body that when he's covered, he's open, right? Like, it doesn't matter because he's got great hands and that big frame he can really utilize.
LSU right back to the line. Off the play fake on first down. To throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Anderson. Slicing and dicing through this defense, and they've got it down to the 23. And yet another Bayou Bengal baller on the outside who can just go get it.
And if I'm a quarterback, man, I love throwing to these guys. It doesn't have to be perfect. I don't have to fit it in the box. I know my receiver out wide will make plays. LSU has had guy after guy after guy that you can name.
Fires toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that first. Throws toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. And here comes the field goal unit. And this one will be a 40-yard try from the left hash. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drop. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. The coach has to be happy with that.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the South Carolina Gamecocks offense will go to work for the first time today. You know, yards figure to be hard to come by through the air, but some quarterbacks, Jesse, just love to go at the star corner.
Yeah, and this guy's got confidence. He's not afraid to go at anybody, but he better be careful because this cornerback is one of the best in the nation.
One of the best, no doubt. And I think they will trust him on defense to make plays. So you got to make a decision. Is my guy good enough to beat him on the outside? I am fascinated by this matchup.
Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. The give to the tailback. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one, 2nd and 8 coming up. Offense, quick tempo. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out. And the freshman will chalk up a sack. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Dropping back, it's Sellers. Quarterback adapting. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. The Gamecocks will try to pin them back with the punt. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Fair catch called for and made around the 20-yard line. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
Get it out on the screen. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Handoff from the shotgun. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Guys, LSU has the lead here. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats.
LSU 3, South Carolina 0.
Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. They'll give it to the back. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. The Tigers are moving quickly down the field. The give from the gun. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. They'll run it from the gun. And the ball's out there after it. Oh, and he's able to get the ball back, but he does lose yardage on the play. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. On third down, going up top. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines. Not his best work. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Gamecocks will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Here comes the offense onto the field again. He'll pull it on the read. Thrust that arm out. And he'll be tackled, but there is a flag on the field. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Determined run, but he stopped after 2 yards down at the 13. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Caught in the backfield. It's Anderson. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. He's going to pass. Got out of trouble and throws. Finds his man. It's Russell. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. The Gamecocks will bring the punt team onto the field. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Offense set on 1st down. He's looking to throw it. And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. Didn't get a ton on the return, but the most important thing, he got the ball, and they've got it at the 48.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. To the air on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Jacobs. They make the stop, but the sweet throw and catch is plenty to give them a first down. He wants to throw. Finds his tight end. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on second down. Catch in the middle, it's Brown. And he was just a couple of steps away from taking that one even further after the catch. Going up top on first down. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. After missing the connection last time, it's 2nd and 10 from the 22. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. This time it's complete. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. And the Gamecocks have it with a 1st and 10. Wide out in motion. They'll throw it on first down. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown Gamecocks.
Man, I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Kennesaw State is in the unusual position of having to come from behind right now, but there's not a soul who doesn't believe they can't pull this off. It's a close one right now. They're trailing by 1 to Western Kentucky. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. On second down, wants to throw. Gets it out fast. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, who's got a better seat there in Death Valley than you? A captivating game so far. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's head back to Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right. That pocket has been...
Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Makes the grab down the left side. Got a lot of running room. Touchdown, Gamecocks. What a grab and go for the score.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under and make a big play for it.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with a scintillating big play. 83 yards on the touchdown pass. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Coming after it. That's caught. It's Thomas. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Picked up some yardage with that completion. Now second down. Working the middle. It's complete. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. Quick completion to the right. They get him down after he makes the catch. LSU quick to the line.
But a great job by the defense, seeing it right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
Feeling some heat. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Well, we've seen this offense struggle early in this game, protecting the quarterback. They went in at halftime, thought they'd made the right adjustments, but it's not looking like it right now. They're still having issues keeping this guy standing up straight. Up front, they're just getting beat across the board.
And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. He'll off one deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. On the return, it's Bennett. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Use the play fake, now to throw. Floating away. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
Well, the problem with the play-action game is that it forces the QB to hold on to the ball just a little bit longer to allow some of these plays to develop. And, of course, that gives this defense longer to get after him.
They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. Dropping back, it's Sellers. Makes the grab over the middle. Stopped after making the catch. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. He'll set up to throw. Setting up the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. Returner's going to try to see what he can get. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Gets it out quickly. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
Offense facing 4th down.
They'll try it on the ground. And the Tigers get enough to move the chain. They'll start this one from the 29 on 1st down. They'll ride the hot hand. They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34. LSU right back to the line. They'll run play action. Throws to the wideout. He's open on the right. Good pick up there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock. That is at a premium for this offense.
Great veteran presence in the pocket. He knew he was going to take a hit on that one. It's amazing how fluid and potent an offense can seem when you get a great pickup on 1st down, and the tight end's a terrific place to go.
Tight ends nowadays are kind of like cheat codes. I mean, they just know so much about right here. Seeing zone, know when to sit it down, boom, positive yards, nice positive play for this offense.
They'll throw it on 1st down. And good coverage and better hands by the defender to knock it down in the end zone. After misfiring, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Well, the defense didn't get caught napping there. In this situation, you know they have to stay alert for the deep ball.
Yeah, so what defense am I going to call? I'm going to keep some DBs back deep. I'm going to keep my safety a little bit deeper, understanding they're down. They're going to have to...
Looking for the end zone. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Fires into traffic, picked off. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. 4th quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker who is so important to this team.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. You got to believe they just want to run it, take care of the football, and keep that clock moving on 2nd and 9. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Dropping back, it's Sellers. They're bringing heat. Safe completion on the screen. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. The Gamecocks come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Puts him in the spin cycle. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. If they can pick up a yard here on second down, that might put this one in the books. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They'll leave it with him. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The give to the back. Hard running there. Afterburners coming. The 30. At the 20. Ripping off a huge chunk of yardage, and he's got it just outside the 10 of the 11.
Really been impressed by the balance we've seen from this offense so far in the game, but I think you got to give a lot of the credit to the running game because it's been able to freeze these defenses, help set up play action. They've been physical at the point of attack. I think that really has been the key force for this offense so far, having the success they've had.
The entire complexion of this possession changed on that one play. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 20. The clock keeps going tick, 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 tick as the offense takes a knee inside. A minute to go in this one. They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team come into fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity and you start to understand who you are.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. That's the greetings in these parts, and when you come to College Station, Texas, you know that the Aggies are ready to gig 'em. Kyle Field will be swaying and electric for this one. Gamecocks will put total leather to crank us up. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Texas A&M Aggies offense will have the first possession of the game. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors, and you've got to limit the penalties because those will kill you, Pop.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
Throws to the tight end. Complete to the right. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Here's the handoff. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd down.
To the air, it's Henderson. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
On to punt it away.
Looking for a block. It's Bennett. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. The Gamecocks offense will go to work for the first time. I know what a weapon he is on the outside, but stretching the field against this dude in the secondary will be a challenge.
And just some safeties have it, the awareness, the ability to see the ball, to break on the football, and he's one of those guys.
This QB better be looking this safety off. You can't just trust your receiver's going to out-athlete him every time you throw him the ball, because this safety is a different breed.
On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. The Gamecocks are in the hurry-up. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. And the Gamecocks will send out the punt unit. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. To the ground. He's got it again. Fakes his man out. He makes the stop at the 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 15, and they've got it in plus territory. Looking for a gap. It's Owens. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. And the Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Fast motion from the offense. Back to throw, it's Henderson. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Well, this defense looked pretty good last week. Of course, they had 2 sacks, and their coaching staff told us they really wanted to be able to build on that. Great news, they've already registered a sack here early in this game.
This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. A little screen to the running back. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the 2nd quarter. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. He'll bring it out. It's Fox. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Leaves it with the back. Knocked down at the 26 after ripping off 10 there. The Gamecocks headed quickly to the line.
And that is exactly why you stick to running the football. Haven't had a lot of success, but boom, you pop one, right? That's what you got to do. You cannot become one-dimensional and just throw the football every down. Love the offense sticking to the run. Nice job getting the first down.
Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. They'll go to the ground. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4. No huddle here for the offense. Last time these two got together, it was a tight one, Jesse.
Seems like every time these two teams play, the game just...
Oh, it's out! Oh, unfortunate to get that one back, and as an added bonus, they get the first down. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. Looking to go up top on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. To throw, it's Sellers. Steps away to find some room. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Quick tempo here for the offense.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time, you can get the ball out, but when things break down, they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
He found a little opening and got loose. They couldn't stop him in the backfield, so a solid pickup there. These guys have really performed at a high level in SEC play, and the task is to try to keep this groove going.
Yeah, when you start the season like this, man, this is exactly what you drew up. Win your conference, be great in your conference, get to the conference championship. I'm not putting the cart before the horse, Palmer, but great start.
No doubt. To win the SEC is a long road. You know about that. I know about that personally. They just got to take one game at a time. They've done an outstanding job of doing that this year.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Well, they're certainly not out of field goal range here, but they want to try to pay off this drive with a touchdown. They'll go for it on 4th. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on down. The first down for the offense. They'll try the run. He's got room. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense and their running game. That time, the offense was able to outflank the defense to the right side for a big play.
Now on 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Henderson. Blasted as he lets it go. Pass on the way, it's picked off. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Well, I can tell you haven't played the position. If you can't step into throws and you can't follow through, it obviously affects your accuracy. And I think the hit on the quarterback right there certainly contributed to that interception.
And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. You could probably question the decision to pass on a field goal last time, and they came up empty on... It's complete! A huge pickup! Racing to the right. Slippery slide, find his way, and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, South Carolina! Quick strike touchdown comes out and jump-starts the offense.
And, man, we see this in college football, so much explosiveness and firepower, and we get high-scoring game after high-scoring game, and it looks like we're on pace for one of those right now.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-3. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Catch in the middle, it's Johnson. That's some old-school, hard-nosed, tough running as he powers his way to the 30. Looking to throw on second down. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Oh, and he gets it back, so you can file that one under. Could have been worse. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. On the ground, it's Owens. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. Second time today they've been forced to punt. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. On first down, here comes this offense. He'll start this drive firing. He's going to run it.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away and getting the incomplete, just get what you can get and make this next down more manageable.
A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
Nice job after the catch by the tight end. Able to make a guy miss and go get extra yards.
The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. Looking to move it through the air. Trying to get to it. The freshman able to get home with the sack. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. Second down now after the sack. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be third down. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Fourth down. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys. And I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion. And no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere. And I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
Texas A&M ready to kick it away to get the third quarter started. Here he comes with the return. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. And for this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
Well, and the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not scoring either. But if you can find that one thing, get that one positive play, and then maybe you get those juices going and something can start to build.
He's got his man. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch.
It's all about critical downs and distances on defense. You want to be great unit defensively, you've got to be good on third down and in the red zone. For this defense getting...
And the quarterback is snowed under.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
That is the last thing you want on first down as an offense, a sack. Now it's second down. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. He's got it down the middle. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Pocket starts to collapse. He'll try to do it himself. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And the Gamecocks decide to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. The give to the back. And then a low-scoring game like this one, David, every possession is magnified.
And I think more than anything, it just gets frustrating. And you got to put that behind you. You got to see what this defense has been doing to be so successful. Palmer, now use it against him.
Yeah, David, I think for a play...
And he can't escape, and down he goes.
And the defense comes up with the sacks. And this defense has been dialed in all day. Really, really good job. This offense is going to have to find something different, do something to try to stretch this D and make them feel uncomfortable.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. It has been a complete uphill struggle for both of these offenses, Jesse. Picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. He looked as if he thought he had it all the way, and this junior makes a play.
Timing has to be so good. You're throwing it his own defense over the middle of the field. The ball's got to come out specifically on time because these windows close really quickly. Ball there thrown a little bit late, and as a result, it's an INT.
Great spot to start this drive for the offense. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Got it in the middle. It's Johnson. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. Leaves it with the running back. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. Pushes toward the goal line. Touchdown, Aggie. And with that one, they jump on top here in the second half. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Offense getting set for first down. From the gun, running back gets to give. He's stuffed after picking up one to the 23. Let's see what they've got on second down. Back to pass, it's Sellers. They're trying to get to him. And the heat was all over him, and that's the way the third quarter will wrap up with a big sack. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place trying to help their defense. Across the 25, he's got room. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The Gamecocks line up to punt it away. Fourth time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Power football with the run. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. The analytics nerds say the goal is at least 4 yards on 1st and 10. They go to the ground. And he'll pick up one. It brings up 2nd and 9. Time is on their side, and they're going to wind that play clock all the way down. Softened him up with a run. Now to throw. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
This is the type of play that could be a pivotal moment. Tight game, 3rd and long coming. Looking downfield, it's Henderson. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
What if I had told you this quarterback would be sacked at least 5 times in this game and yet still somehow would be winning? That's not normally how it works. We've got to give the offense credit because even though they've suffered some serious negative plays, they've still been able to make some good things happen.
We have arrived at the 2-minute warning, a one-possession game as this offense tries to hold on. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. This is everything you could hope for in a rivalry game like this. Close game, waning moments, history waiting to be made, guys.
And it's moments like this why you come and play for these two schools, right? To play in a game like this in a...
And that ball is picked off. He didn't get a lot on the return, but man, he set his offense up at the 30.
And that just kind of caps off this day. It's been a day with not a lot of rhythm, not a lot of timing, not a lot of guys on the same page, and they weren't right there, and the quarterback throws an INT, and this one is not looking good.
Couldn't order better field position for this offense. They're going to test that run defense to the right here. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. Running back searching for a hole. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Looking for space, it's Owens. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And this one splits the uprights.
Well, the head coach decided to play it safe on 4th and inches and try to field goal team out there, and this field goal kicker just made him look like a pretty smart guy.
Thing you want to do here is give up a big return, pin them back, and then the defense can just stop them from scoring a touchdown. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Trying to find his man on first down. And that is interception number 3 on the day. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Aggressive versus reckless. It's such a fine line when you're trailing and you need to make plays late in the game. The offense was reckless, turned the football over, and this one doesn't look great.
Linebackers trying to create some confusion. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. Happy with the situation, the quarterback will take a knee. This is why the passion of college football runs so deep. The rivalries, and when you lose, man, does it stick with you.
No doubt about it, Reese. This was a game circled for a very, very long time. They knew how important this one was. But, David, you can't let games like this beat you twice because this losing team now has to find a way to rebound and go out and play again.
No doubt, got to rebound, but this one stings. This is the one that you have circled for a reason. It's a rival, it's bragging rights, but you're right. Let's get back to practice this next week. Let's start focusing. This one's over, but I'm going to get you next year.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Columbia, Missouri, Memorial Stadium. The Gamecocks will kick it off to get us underway. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. So Missouri's offense takes the field. There are always butterflies to start a game, but when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling. The temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, David, we played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested early in a game like this.
The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Give to the running back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Missouri gets to the line quickly. To the air, it's Horn. Pressure coming. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And that is how you silence this raucous crowd. Defensively on the road. First drive of the game, setting the tone, getting a huge sack on third down.
Missouri will have to send out the punt team. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. So South Carolina's offense will take the field for the first time. Here he comes, and obviously defense is always going to be aware of a quarterback, but boy, he finds a way to put defenses on their heels all the time, David.
I mean, what can't he do? He's got the weapons, he's got the confidence, he's got the experience. Jesse, these kind of guys are so hard to defend.
You're right. They better be able to find a way to get pressure on him, because if they don't, this is going to be a long day.
And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. And the pass is intercepted. Didn't have a lot of room to run after the pick, but he's done his job. They have it at the 44.
Zone equals eyes. When I say that, DBs, linebackers, all covering the middle of the field. So many guys over the middle of the field trying to take away the easy stuff, but reading the quarterback's eyes the whole time. Whenever he breaks to throw that football and that hand separates from the ball, I'm breaking on it. You can tell they had a beat on it. Nice cut, nice instincts. Give me that INT.
From the gun, running back on the move. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Guys, this rough start is hardly what they had in mind to start SEC play, and it's not going to get any easier.
Well, no doubt about it. There were big expectations surrounding this program inside SEC play this year, and things haven't necessarily gone their way. They've had to fight a ton of adversity, but, David, they believe they have the leadership in the locker room to turn it around, but it's got to start today.
Yeah, one at a time. Like, we got to start today. We got to find something. We got to find what we're really good at, what we can hang our hat on, so we can start to build some momentum throughout the season. Obviously not the start we wanted, but we got to point to the next opportunity.
Getting some heat. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone. They're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush. They win up front.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. The official says no good. Kicker tried to tack a few more on the scoreboard, guys, and couldn't do it.
And that hurts, missing that field goal, especially when you're going up against a defense like this. One of the best in the entire country. You have got to be able to come away with points when you have opportunities.
And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down, to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him. Maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with the system.
Can't get him to the ground. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. The Gamecocks want to crank the tempo. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50.
Really nice job on 3rd down by this offense. This offense has struggled on 3rd downs throughout the season. Not even in the top 50, but you know what? When you make it 3rd and short, when you have the run-pass option and you're not predictable, you can be more successful. So let's see if this offense can continue to put themselves in good positions.
And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. The defense trying to get a stop on 3rd down from the 44. It's a draw. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. And how about this? They're going to send the kicker out there to try to put a thunderfoot into one. Somebody better check that dude's foot and see if it's juice. Man, oh man, from outside 60, he sails it through.
Now look, you don't see kickers on highlight tapes too often. That 61-yard field goal is going to make every highlight reel in the country. Wow.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
Looking to throw, it's Horn. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. They finally get him on the ground, but that's the kind of play that will carry momentum into the second quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. First down to start the drive after the break. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking to the big tight end. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for a man on second down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. They're going to throw it again. Got rid of it just in time. Misses again. It's incomplete, and that's 3 in a row. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. He's going to reach for a long one, a 52-yard attempt. Oh, he missed it. No good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal.
Well, they knew coming into this game, touchdowns were going to be real hard to come by going up against this defense. So when you got opportunities to kick field goals, you've got to come away with 3 points. You're not going to get these chances very often.
South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Grab near the marker. It's Brown. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. And the Gamecocks moving quickly to the line.
Shotgun fundamentals are so key. He was like a shortstop. Caught the shotgun snap and right away rifled it out of his hands like he was turning two. That was beautiful.
Got his man. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Got his man out of the backfield. He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep. He'll keep it himself. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Gamecocks. Man, is that dude fast. It is easy to see how this position is evolving more and more to have elite athletes and elite throwers.
Reese, you say easy. I say annoying. Think about the defensive perspective. I got to guard the running back running. I got to guard the wide receivers. Oh, and now the quarterback's going to run? Well, here, you take the playbook and stop him.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Georgia Southern has just had no answer for the onslaught they faced today. A crucial game for this team, and they did not answer the bell. They're trailing by 28 to Georgia State. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's third and short. Running back goes in motion. To the air, it's Horn. Quick completion on the out route. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. Mizzou coming out with a fresh set of downs. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. Got a man, it's Manning. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll pull it down and run. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. So Missouri will have to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Looking for a block. It's Bennett. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Finds his big tight end. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Grabbed in the middle, it's Russell. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. He's going to pass. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? Here they come on 2nd and 10 from the 47 after the incompletion. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Takes it the other way. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Missouri! And this defense coming up with points of their own. What an interception return.
Really nice drive by this offense. This is a top 10 defense. This is a challenge. They're going to make everything difficult. So when you can make some plays against this defense, you got to absolutely take advantage, create some momentum for your squad. Nice drive by this offense.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. Wants to throw on first down. Snagged in the middle. It's Caldwell. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. He's looking to throw. And they got him for the sack. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Gamecocks send out the punt unit. Gets the first one of the day off and hoping he's not as busy as he was in that loss last week when he kicked it 4 times. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Comes out throwing on first down. Ball in the air, intercepted. Going the other way, and he's got room. The 20. He's at the 10. And with the interception, he'll take it all the way back. Touchdown, Gamecocks. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, and he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too, now. Look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, what an environment there today. All the animosity and flat-out hatred that comes with a good old-fashioned rivalry game on display in that first half. 2 quarters of both sides feeling each other out. And it's likely to come down to which offense can find a way to generate some big plays. Adjustments will be a part of it. Maybe it's time these typically conservative play callers open up the playbook. Nothing crazy, but a calculated risk here and there to try to gain an edge in what's been a stalemate. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
Missouri will kick it off to open this second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Looking to throw. Oh, he's going to pass it. It falls incomplete. How about the trickeration on first down that just goes awry? Line getting set on second down. Scanning the field, it's Sellers. He finds his man. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the Gamecocks come to the line in the hurry-up.
You got to give the O-line a lot of credit there because it gave the receiver time to work all the way across the field on the drag route against zone coverage. Quarterback gets it to him. He's able to turn it up and get a first down.
Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. That was just a perfectly choreographed screen. The line got out on time. The running back had a wall in front of it.
And I think the quarterback did a really good job of selling pass and kind of dodging the pass rush, getting it to the running back, and then let him do the rest. You got him in space, he'll pick up yards in a hurry.
Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on second down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Will they keep it on the ground again here on third down? They'll try to run for it. They are on the move as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 28. The Gamecocks come to the line with a new set of downs.
And that's a nice third down conversion for this offense. And I tell you what, the struggle for this offense has been stringing those first downs together. They're not in the top 50 in college football in first downs. They'll get one and then they kind of stall. Let's see if they can put multiple first downs together. Get one of those long drives going.
Stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this third and short, they're still thinking touchdown. Looking to throw for it. And they can't make the connection on third down. So now on comes the field goal unit. He's already put 3 on the board earlier, this time a 38-yard try. Smashes it between the uprights. And now the lead is even bigger.
South Carolina, 20. Missouri, 7.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Mizzou has it back on the offense coming out on the field. To the ground with the back. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. Missouri wants to go fast. Looking for a man. It's Horn. Coming after him. Under heat, and he gets rid of it. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. He'll bring it back. It's Bennett. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. From the gun, they'll try the middle. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. To the ground to try to pick up the 1st. He'll be stopped short, picks up 1, but they're facing 4th and 1. And the Gamecocks will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch called for and made. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot.
And that pass is intercepted. Never really got that return cranking, but the offense is set up at the 30.
And defensive backs you think don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah, I beg the difference.
They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. The give to the tailback. And that's a very productive 1st down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. They get to the line quickly. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. 1st guy couldn't get him. 2nd guy finally did. The give on the counter. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Wants to throw. It's Sellers. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Final play of the quarter coming. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Makes the grab. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. A little release to the back. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Gamecocks in the hurry up. The aerial assault continues. Caught over the middle. It's Bennett. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. From the 36, a 3rd down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the 1st. They'll try to bully their way for the 1st. And the defense knew exactly where that 1st down line was, and they stopped him short. This is the absolute right call. They're going for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Got the quick pass. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. He unleashed a bullet on that pass and converted the fourth down.
Gotta love it. Some people get conservative. Some people don't want to mess up. Fourth down, you could tell. He wanted that window, and he threw it as hard as he could. Throws a strike to the wide receiver. Gets the big fourth down conversion.
They'll run it. They want to take their time here. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down. And the Gamecocks come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
And that's a first down for the offense.
They'll give it to him again.
I think you have to like what you see if you're the coaching staff here. Your offense is on the field, and it looks like you got a pretty good drive going, and you're just going to try and keep this thing marching, keep the clock ticking. You've got a really nice lead here late. Just want to find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing it.
They'll give it to the back. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. The Gamecocks have it in scoring position on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he got nothing, and the line of scrimmage is still the 5-yard line. Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? Wide receiver now comes in motion. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. Touchdown, South Carolina! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They're now in really good shape to get back into the win column as they extend the lead here late. That one might have put the finishing touches on this game.
This one is over. Game, set, match. The defense had a chance to maybe kind of keep their team in it, but the offense said, take it to the locker room.
Looking for the 2-point try. To the air, it's Sellers. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. He's gotten the 2-point conversion, and they build on that lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Missouri, 7.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Mizzou has it back, and the offense coming out on the field. The deficit is large. Hope is fainting, but they'll try to finish strong.
Made a lot of mistakes in this game, and that's why it looks like they're going to take the L. Lots of things to improve on, lots of things to coach upon, and at this point, I think if you're a head coach, David, you're just trying to see which of your guys aren't quitting late in the game.
Yeah, which is a real thing, by the way. Who's going to...
And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback. The clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. He's going to pass on second down. With the catch, it's Manning. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He's got his man.
And listen, everything's 4-down territory at this point when you're trailing by this much late in the game. So it's okay you didn't get the first down there, but now the pressure's on to convert this. Otherwise, it's ball game.
And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. And they'll...
Beautiful situation for the defense. When you're up by 2+ scores and you're in this situation, you know exactly what is coming. It's going to be a pass. They have to because the clock is their enemy. Great job playing pass, forcing the interception, almost putting the nail in the coffin.
And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in it and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop.
No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival, and you're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team, and bragging rights now for a while.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games, because this is always, there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins. We feel like our...
When they hear Sandstorm, Bama about to kick off to get things started. And he takes this from inside the 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. So the South Carolina Gamecocks return man hardly helped out the offense with that one. And this big fella can beat you in a number of different ways in the passing game, David.
Yes, so much fun to have a guy that I can rely on, that can beat guys over the middle of the field, that can beat man-to-man coverage. This guy's the ultimate weapon.
And I love that this guy has an awesome catch radius. You don't have to be perfect as a quarterback when you throw to him. He can make you look good.
Looking for a man, it's Sellers. Throws for the tight end. A strike downfield. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires a ball, now it's picked off. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35.
Well, statistically, this defense is not one of the better units against the pass. They're trying to change that here today. What a great job tracking the ball down, making a play on it, stabbing it out of the air for a big interception early. That should be massive for their confidence.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. He's looking to throw it. Feeling some heat. Finds his man. It's Bernard. Knocked down at the 25-yard line. Picked up 10 there and gets a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Finds his man. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. To the air on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Young. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. The noise level is relentless here on second down. They'll go back to the ground. Give him 6 on the play. They'll mark it at the 9. Third and long, and they'll need to get it close to the goal line to convert. From the gun, wants to pass. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play just like he did right there for 6 points.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. After the misfire, now on second down. Back to throw, it's Sellers. Unloads to the right. He's got it. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. And the Gamecocks want to move quickly. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. Here comes the offense on second down. They'll leave it with him. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Ball is at the 41 as his defense tries to force the punt on third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Complete to the left. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown. That was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback to increase production.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. He's looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Jacobs. They knock him down at the 21. It's a pickup of 5 yards on the play and enough for a first down. He wants to throw. Moving away from pressure. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
And the QB has had a nice drive, and this offense has been throwing the football all over the yard. You want to stop that? Get pressure on him. Nice job getting to the quarterback, affecting him, and even better, getting him on the ground.
Big loss on the last play threatens to knock this drive off course. It's 2nd and 16. Off play action. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
Third down coming up.
So Alabama takes the lead into the quarter break. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. They've got the screen set up. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. Just drives it between the uprights. So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. Here comes that Alabama offense. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
Shakes off the defender. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Pre-snap motion quarterback trying to get a read. He's got it. That's where they'll mark him down, but what a play there to pick up a first down. Alabama pushing the tempo.
Really nice play getting that first down. And listen, I know when a lot of people think about the Crimson Tide recently, they think about the success they've had at the quarterback position. A big reason why, though, those guys have been playing so well, they're throwing to NFL talent all over the field. And this dude right here, he could be the next first-round pick at the wide receiver position from Bama.
Looking to pass. It's Mack. They're bringing heat. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes, as an offense, you're hoping the run fix is going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
They've got the ball at midfield, but they're facing a 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Got it set up on the outside. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. It's a 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can tack a little something extra on their lead before the break. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here on the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
The sweet feet buy a little time. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. They go to the counter. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The Gamecocks will punt this one away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. He will make the fair catch just a few yards shy of midfield. Line gets set, first down. Looking to move it through the air. Trying to get to it. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
Man, a lot of coaches talk about starting the drive positive and the first play that can get you going. The QB just kept backing up and going backwards, and that is not the start to the drive they were looking for.
The first down sack pushes the ball back for this long second down. Pocket starts to collapse. And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Gonna run it. It's Young. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. The defense calls the timeout, their second of the day, as they try to get their act together. Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Here comes the offense on first down. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Caught close to the marker, it's Jacobs. There's a timeout call as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Going up top on first down. Takes the easy completion. They make the stop right there. Good pickup and still short of the first down. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. Back to pass, it's Sellers. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be third down. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. Wants to throw on third down. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. Oh, that's one that can mess with your confidence. That is horrible. No return possible on this one. It goes out of bounds, and they'll mark it right around the 30-yard line. The inside handoff. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the change for the first down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. They'll throw it on first down. He is brought down and sacked. That is not the offense's ideal way to finish up the half, but we'll head to the locker room. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one so far from there in Columbia. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen in panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Williams-Brice.
And the Gamecocks will kick it away to start the second half. Coming out with it, it's Hamilton. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete. They've got them pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. They're trying to get to it.
The defense continues to have a great game. Both defenses have played well. These offenses are going to have to change something up, protect their quarterbacks a little bit better.
Defense getting a boost from this crowd on third and long. Touch pass on the jet sweep. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He's got great speed. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Now 2nd and 10. Dropping back, it's Sellers. They're setting up the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on third down. Quickly complete. And they knocked him down, but he got past the line to gain. The Gamecocks want to pick up the tempo. I was starting to think about what they would do if they didn't pick up the first down here, but I guess that's a moot point now.
Moot point for sure, and the head coach was probably telling them 4-down territory, we're going to kick a field goal, whatever the next decision was going to be, and now the OC's like, don't worry about it. New set of downs, nice execution by this offense.
Trying to beat him to the corner on the right. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. This is a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Get all you can, then get down with the slide. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. And this kicker might be feeling it. He made one earlier, now from 49 yards out. It's good. They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes that Alabama offense. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, Dave. Fires and picked off. Got some room to run. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Gamecocks. What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Play the analytics here, and you go for 2. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. Pressure coming. Looking, trying to escape, cannot. The sack forks the 2-point try.
South Carolina, 12. Alabama, 7.
They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Haynes. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. The evolution of the Alabama offense has always been built around what does the quarterback do best, and this guy's doing a lot of things well.
And we've seen some sensational ones. And to your point, I like that. Jalen Hurts, really good runner. They built it around his feet. You know, Bryce Young, really good passer. Tua Tagovailoa, really good passer. More about the passing game, explosive passing plays. So they'll do whatever it takes to win.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Trying play action. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. Dropping back, it's Mack. They'll run the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. Alabama will bring the punt team on the field. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Punt goes out of bounds, and a really nice job as they stick them deep in their own end. They'll mark it around the 10. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Catch in the middle. It's Fussell. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the 1st. Hands it off. Brought down at the 25 after he picked up 10. And the Gamecocks will hustle to the line.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football.
And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. Third and long. Ball's at the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Buying some time. Trying to make magic with his feet. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains.
It's the fourth quarter. Every second counts, right? It's a one-possession game. We're chasing the QB. He scrambles around, does such a great job getting positive yards, keeping this drive alive. We need to score badly. We've got to keep drives alive like this. Wonderful job.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Wide out in motion. Dropping back, it's Sellers. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on first down.
You know what's interesting? At this point of the game, with the lead in the fourth quarter, the defense is expecting them to run the ball. And because they're putting so many guys close to the line of scrimmage, they're taking advantage, throwing it 2 straight completions now back-to-back.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in this offense, trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. You got to believe they just want to run it, take care of the football, and keep that clock moving on 2nd and 9. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. On third down, going up top. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waning moments. That could be a costly play.
Listen, I love when my quarterback gets outside the pocket. I got an opportunity to make a huge play. But when it's not there, now I want him to make the simple play. Throw it away. Don't take the sack. Don't take the loss of yards plays.
The Gamecocks will call on their punt team. Fair catch called for and made around the 20-yard line. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. There's plenty of time to work with here, but they have to be highly efficient in their attack, Jesse.
So it comes down to the quarterback position too, Reese. Don't let the moment get too big. Play within yourself, David, because this guy's practiced the situation before.
No doubt. Use the sidelines. They're your friend. I don't have to take deep shots. Throw beyond the first down marker so I can stop that clock for a little bit and possibly use my timeouts.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. To the air, it's Mack. He wants a big play here late. Makes the grab on the left side. Open runway ahead. Touchdown, Bama! And in the final moments, they've taken the lead.
Yeah, and a nice job in the fourth quarter making plays, and a nice job being on the same page. QB, receiver. You could tell he broke with the football. He caught it in stride, gets into the end zone. Nice pitch and catch right there. Nice chemistry by the QB and wide receiver.
They're going to go for 2 here and try to extend that lead to a field goal. This quarterback part of their running game. He will be stopped short. They can't get the 2-point conversion, and they're still up by 1 here in the 4th. Bringing it out. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. They'll throw it on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Russell. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Remember, all they have to do is get it close enough for a field goal here. It's getting some heat. It's gone. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. Quarterback on the move, still looking. Timeout called by the offense. 29 seconds left on the clock. He's trying to get them set quickly. They have to get the ball into field goal range. Back to throw, it's Sellers. And the quarterback goes down. There is a penalty flag on the field, but I think the defense might have the option just to take this play. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. Gotta have it here on 4th down. Got a man. It's Bennett. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. It has been said that the obstacle is the way, and this obstacle is now back-to-back losses.
Back-to-back L's. It's not the end of the world, though. I still think there's time for this team to figure out what they're going to do, how they're going to finish the season strong. It's not over yet. 2 bad weeks. Flush it down the toilet. Refocus the mechanism. We're ready to rock and roll next week.
It just needs to be about finding a way to win a game right now. In all likelihood, 99.9% chance the college football playoff now is not a possibility anymore. That's okay. Let's worry about winning a game. Let's go back. Let's watch the film. Let's get back to being who we are so we can get this ship right.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, and glad to have you with us from Williams-Brice Stadium, home of the South Carolina Gamecocks. Hockey and all of his friends ready to go and... Hurricanes will get this season underway as toe meets leather. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Gamecocks offense will start this game off. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's been in the big moments, and he's won the big games. This guy delivers when the game is on the line.
These two conferences largely share the same geographic footprint. The ACC loves it when they can take down a team from the SEC.
And we see these two conferences play each other oftentimes early in the season, late in the season. David, think about Clemson, South Carolina, Florida, Florida State. These players have a lot of familiarity with one another.
And this already matters so much to these kids because they grew up in the same area a lot of times, like we were talking about with the footprint. But how about in the past, too? When your undefeated league champion gets left out of the playoff for an SEC team, a little more fuel for the fire.
To throw, it's Sellers. Quick strike complete. They get him down after he makes the catch. And the Gamecocks racing to the line in the hurry-up. Pulls and fired complete. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. The Gamecocks are flying down the field.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided, on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that.
What a nifty run there to pick up the first down. And the Gamecocks come to the line with a new set of downs. The give out of the gun. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. On second down, he'll let it fly. Looking to scramble. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. The Gamecocks will try to punch it in on first and goal. He'll do it himself. And the defense sold out to stop the run, and they do here on first down. And the D deny them on second and goal. He's looking to throw. Fires into the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Gamecocks! They draw first blood, and that is exactly what you want to open the season with a drive like that.
And that is the kind of drive to start a season that is going to put a smile on your head coach's face. They were just methodical in the way they marched down the field. Awesome execution. You cannot start the season any better than that right there.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive. It was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. So Miami's offense will get the ball for the first time. And both of these teams have anchors in the middle that you build your defense around.
And everybody just seems to look to these two guys when there's a big play on the field that needs to happen, right?
They're making all the calls. They're making sure that they're in the right spots, run, pass, getting everybody organized, and they do it at a high level.
And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Back to throw, it's Barnes. Coming after it. It's complete to the right. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about.
Holding. Offense.
Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. From the gun, the ground game. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Feeling some heat. And he'll be knocked down at the 2-yard line.
This is a tough part of the field. You want to try to create some space and give yourself an opportunity not to throw out of your own end zone. They didn't hold up in protection. They give up the sack, but thank goodness they didn't give up a safety.
The Canes will send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want it. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So in this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
Here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the tight end. Wide open downfield. Working their way closer and closer. A 3rd down conversion, and they've got it at the 26. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. He's got the tight end. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. Wide receiver coming across in motion. He'll take it himself. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. And the Gamecocks are in the hurry-up. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Pulled down after a gain of 5. It's at the 9-yard line. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can't pick up a 1st down without scoring. 3rd down. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, South Carolina.
I think you love starting the year off with some momentum, and that's exactly what this offense is doing. They're firing on all cylinders, defense doing their job as well. This team getting out the gates to start the season in great fashion.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Oregon is currently ahead right now in Autzen Stadium, but they just haven't been able to separate themselves offensively. They're up by 10 over Boise State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Makes a grab, and he's dragged down. It's now 2nd down after the short completion. The play action fake. Firing to the right, complete. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Lining up from the 34 on 1st down. The give to the back. Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. They're bringing heat. They get him on the ground, didn't see anything downfield, but made a little something out of it. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. Back to pass, it's Barnes. On the run, still looking. The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. The offense lining up for a first down play. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Quickly complete. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. He's going to pass. Buys a little time. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. Now on second down. He's looking to throw. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Quickly out to the tight end. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll call for the fair catch here. First down for this offense. He's looking to throw it. Makes the grab along the sidelines, but it'll be a little short of the first down. Set up for second and short after that completion. He's looking to throw. Got his man quickly. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. He's got an open man. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one. And here on second down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. That late-in-the-half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. As expected, they're content to run out the clock and go into halftime. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Men, it is hard to beat Columbia when that town is buzzing as it is today. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's send it back to the guys on the corner of George Rogers Boulevard and Bluff Road, Williams-Brice Stadium.
He'll bring it to Max.
maximize every single one. Put your best plays together. Start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive.
And a sack all the way back at the 5.
In the second half, trailing the way they are, they know they're going to have to be able to throw the football to get back into it, but you can't accomplish that if you can't keep your quarterback standing upright. Give the defense tons of credit getting that sack on third down.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. And the Canes will punt it away on fourth down. He gets a block. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Here's the handoff. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The Gamecocks want to crank the tempo. One back in the backfield. He gets to carry. A strong tackle and wrap-up from the junior. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Still looking, on the move. At the 35, he's loose. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. And the Gamecocks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the back. They'll get him on the ground after a pickup of 3 to the 28. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. Fires toward the target. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28 and it's 3rd and long. They go to the draw. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
He's looking to throw. Zings it complete to the right. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And the Canes will try to pin them back with the punt. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. They built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. Now the play fake. Grabbed behind the line, it's Jacobs. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Gamecocks headed quickly to the line. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. Got his man downfield. This defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26. This is an explosive attack, and that last big play has them set up 1st and 10 from the 26. They run the reverse. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. They'll try to overcome that last play on 2nd and 15. Trying to get to it. Quarterback now on the run. Still looking. At the 20, he's got space. He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line.
It's just so hard to stop. There is no rhyme. There is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30 yards down the...
And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
Well, I think this home environment was just too much for their opponents to handle. There's been unbelievable noise and energy. The crowd showed up today, but how about the playmaking on the field? These guys have got dudes all over the field, and this kind of win week 1 sends a statement and reverberates all across college football.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th. The kickoff team out there getting set. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They'll start this drive with a pass. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line. And now they have enhanced their degree of difficulty on 2nd and long from the 6. To the air, it's Barnes. Fires to the wideout. It's complete. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. Looking to go up top on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. Bought a little time, lets it go. Tackled immediately after the catch. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking down the middle. And the pass hits, picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
The number 1 objective for a defense is to make the offense one-dimensional. Well, when they're trailing by this much, late in the game, they're one-dimensional. They have to pass the football. We can bring more speed on the field. You see it. We know you're throwing the football. Nice break on the football. Nice interception. This one's almost over.
And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are starting to pull away here in the 2nd half, Jesse.
And this has been a dream game for this play caller, too, right? It's like anything that he's calling is working flawlessly.
Yeah, it's fun to be the offensive coordinator, but not the defensive coordinator. They have had no answers. It's been an absolutely miserable day trying to solve the riddle of this offense.
A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good.
Well, it's a good news, bad news scenario. You got the pick, and you would have liked to have paid that off with a touchdown, but because the drive stalls out, you're still happy to get the field goal.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. It has been a rather forgettable day that's finally coming to a close, David.
Yeah, it's been an awful day. I mean, just not functioning well on offense, defense giving up a lot of points. This is a day, Palmer, they'll like to forget.
Yeah, you're going to find out a lot about their character right now. Obviously, not what they hoped this would be, and that's demoralizing for a lot of these kids that have worked really hard in practice all week. But at this point here, you're just trying to prove to your coaching staff that you're not going to quit.
Looking to throw, it's Barnes. Pocket starts to collapse. And couldn't quite find the crevice he needed to pick up the first down. The offense will use the timeout clock and stop with 22 seconds left. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. Try to get it on the ground. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. Timeout called by the offense. We have 18 seconds left. And the Hurricanes will snap it on 1st and 10. He wants to throw. He's got him in the flat. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Timeout is called. Clock stops. 13 seconds to go in the game. That last completion sets him up on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Now facing a 3rd and long. He wants to throw it. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. The Hurricanes will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll bring him down. The clock is at 0, and that is how this one will wrap up. Looking back on it, this game probably falls precisely into the definition of a trap game. Trap was set, sprung, and the underdogs come up with the win.
And that's why we go, you know what? I don't take your rankings. I'm not worried about your rankings. They don't matter to me. We're going to go out and beat this team. We're better than this team. A lot of times those rankings don't mean a lot to a lot of people. And you can tell it didn't mean a lot to this team. And that's why they came out and pulled the upset.
Absolutely, David. I mean, that's why you play the games. This team knew they had to come out. They were going to have to put their best foot forward in order to get the W. They did just that. They're talented. They're obviously motivated.
Welcome to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, home of the Panthers, in a program built. The Gamecocks will put total leather and will get started. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Pittsburgh's offense takes the field to start this game off. And as we watch this wide receiver come onto the field, when you have a dude like this, you find ways to get him the ball over and over again, no matter what the defense tries to take away.
Yeah, because the defense can't win. Whether you double team him, we're still going to win. And they're going to give him the ball in quick passes. They're going to throw it deep, and they're going to take advantage of him every opportunity they can. They will feed him. They will feature him because he's just that good.
They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. To the air. It's Holstein. Gets away from one. Fires the pass. Intercepted. Looking for more room. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
What a play by the defense, coming out early in the game on the very first drive and setting the tone. Not just forcing a 3-and-out, not just forcing a punt. How about creating a turnover and taking it to the house? Pick 6.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Takes the handoff. It's Goff. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Motion from the offense. They're looking for an advantage in the running game to the right. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle. It's Johnson. Is that stiff arm even a human arm? It looks like some type of steel bludgeoning device on his way to the first down. Handoff from the shotgun. There's always that issue of conference pride, keeping up, of proving your worth on this stage, and the ACC loves to get a chance at the SEC to do just that.
And these kids grow up in the same area. And you don't think the ACC teams here...
Wide open, he makes the catch. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Panthers.
And what nice play design. You get your speedster, you put him in the slot, you usually get a better matchup. And then what do? You fade him towards that sideline, run a go. Nice ball thrown way out wide. He just runs underneath it and just too much speed. Couldn't catch him. Gets in the end zone for 6.
Lining up to add another. Splits the uprights. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they capped off the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 50 yards out. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. So South Carolina's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys and the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized.
And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack. The Gamecocks come to the line in the hurry-up. Scanning the field, it's Sellers. Now he's going to break the pocket. Trying to escape and get it himself. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. And the Gamecocks come to the line with a new set of downs. Trying to find his man on first down. Gets it out fast.
Well, they're able to complete the hitch throw against man coverage. And, hey, the quarterback's got to be able to get it to him quickly because he knows that defender is going to be driving on the ball. So really nice job not hesitating, getting it to him, and then he gets what he can get after the catch.
And he he keeps it himself. A good decision there, and it gives this offense a first down. The Gamecocks are marching down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Takes the easy one to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Off the play fake. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes. We played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. That first quarter set the standard, and we hope we get a lot more of that here in the second. Seventh play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Unloads to the wideout. And the ball is picked off.
So you got to give the defense credit, though, because with these conditions, it's not easy to catch for the offensive players, certainly not for the defense, but great eye-hand coordination securing that interception.
The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
He tries to take the top off. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at third. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. The short hands, it's gone. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. Pitt will line up to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Oh, this is a bad, bad shame. First down here for the offense. Looking to move it through the air. Gets it to the back. And there is nothing doing on that one. You got the completion and nothing else to show for it.
I want to make sure I know where the playmakers are. And I can't let guys like this guy slip out of the backfield and make big plays against me. Good job being aware that they can throw the ball to the running back, closing space and getting that fast dude on the ground.
And the Gamecocks moving quickly to the line.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing him. You can't really get hands on him. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers toward that wide receiver so you got a little more help on the outside.
6-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 4. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Down to the 30-yard line where he stopped after a gain of 5, and that will be a first down. Quarterback on the keeper. And the ball's on the ground. The offense somehow fell on it, and they'll retain possession. 2nd down after the offense averted absolute disaster. Now they're going to throw it. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. Looking for a man. It's Sellers. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. It's good. And with that field goal, they now have the lead. after putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Pulls it in. It's Renfro. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. He can't make the grab. It's incomplete, but there is a flag, and I believe this is going to be pass interference.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Using the quick game. And they pick up just a few on that completion. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. Second down coming. Back to the air one more time. Gets it out quickly. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. And the Panthers have it with a 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Skips away from pressure. Short gain on the play before he slides. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Let's see what they've got on second down. Back to throw. It's Holstein. Fires to the right. And he's lucky to get that one back. His junior quarterback knows better than to try that too often. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Dances away from the heat. Quarterback gets enough. They finally make the stop at the big run. Is plenty to move those sticks for the first down. Pittsburgh now has it in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. He's got his man. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. And that one is picked off in the end zone. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Out of the gun, the give to the back. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. Typically, you only see this at the end of the game or end of a half. I'm not really sure why we're getting an early peek at victory formation. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. What a scene there in Pittsburgh. What a fine performance we've seen. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in the Steel City.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the second half. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. The Gamecocks in the hurry-up.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with this
And the quarterback is snowed under.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
Second down now after the sack. The toss to the outside. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. They're trying to get to it. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
Well, the defense obviously went in at halftime. They were trailing on the scoreboard. They needed to make some adjustments, and already they're showing some positive signs. On the very first drive of the second half, they're able to register a sack on third down, looking to get the ball back to their offense here.
And the Gamecocks decide to punt it away. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
And you got to put that frustration behind you. You can't turn it over. That's a cardinal sin. You know better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board. But you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out here, trust your reads, trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute the offense.
And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Tried to pound it on first down, now back to the line. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Just a short pass to the tight end. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. Pittsburgh has a really nice drive going. Wide receiver shows motion. They'll give it to the back. Crosses the 30, he's got a lane. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Quickly complete. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it first and goal. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Touch pass on the run. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the third. That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. They've done the work to build a nice cushion. Now to bring it home as we check out the stats after 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Got stopped on first down. They'll try it again from the 2. The back goes in motion. Quick touch pass to the receiver. Touchdown, Pitt! And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that, and once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. UConn was relentless today in a road win that frankly wasn't even as close as the final score indicates. This was a vintage Huskies performance, one that really should instill confidence within this program.
Comes out throwing on first down. Fires into traffic, picked off. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32.
Well, obviously it's raining here in this game, and ball's slippery. I don't know if that slipped out of the QB's hands a little bit, but it certainly wasn't an accurate throw, and as a result, it ends up in an interception.
The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. It's complete on the right side. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. After that last completion, it's second down. Looking to pass, it's Holstein. Fires to the wideout. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. This third down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? Just a savvy, veteran, productive run from this junior. Pitt coming to the line after getting another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. Time is on their side, and they're going to wind that play clock all the way down. They're working that left side. Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. Wants to throw on third down. He makes a grab, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And the extra point is up and good, and they have an 11-point fourth quarter lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
21, South Carolina, 10.
And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense.
And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. Quick strike complete. And they wrap him up, but not before he's got enough for the first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we see miracles in college football all of the time, and they could use one here. To the air on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Caldwell. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. He'll just keep slinging it. Pressure coming. Get it. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Finding an escape route. Oh, the fumble, and the defense got it. Touchdown, Panthers. Not content to get the fumble, they scored with the fumble. That leads a little more comfortable now as they close in on a victory here in week 3.
And the defense comes with the blitz. Nice job getting to the quarterback. And don't just get there. Try to strip that football out. They get the QB to the ground. The ball's out. They scoop it up, take it all the way back to the house for 6.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And now with the extra point, they're up by 18 here in the fourth. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, one with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. This has been a really disappointing performance, David, no question about that, but they can find some positives.
Yeah, and every time you watch the tape, Jesse, coaches are pointing out, look at this. This was open if we just ran the details to the right route, hung on to the football. Little things can make a big difference.
Yeah, that's why they call it a game of inches, David. But I'll say this, if you're on offense, don't go on social media this week. It ain't going to be pretty after this performance. You've got to lock in. You've got to take the week of practice very seriously and find those positives that you can build off, David, that you're talking about.
Catch in the middle, it's Bennett. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. The Gamecocks want to pick up the tempo.
And that's good enough for first down.
Going up top on first down. Coming after him. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. Makes the catch. It's Bennett. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. A strike downfield. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
First down for the offense.
He spikes it, clock stops as they try to rally late. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Sellers. Working that left side now. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, South Carolina.
And a nice touchdown, continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. Time is against them, still down by 2 scores, but they'll line up for the onside kick. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
And this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time, when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
Oh, that was a pretty rough showing there by this team. Just couldn't find a way to get things going and come up with the win.
Just got outplayed, Reese. There were moments in this game. There were plays to be had and plays to be made. At the end of the day, they just did not execute well enough in any of the 3 phases on any side of the football. So, David, moving forward, a lot to take away from this game as they try to improve.
A lot to take away and a lot to learn from. I mean, losses definitely hurt. They sting, but a lot of times most teams refocus.
When they hear Sandstorm and Sir Big Spur starts getting... The Gamecocks will kick it away to start. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Texas Longhorns offense takes the field. And all eyes will be on this man because he is electrifying every time he touches the ball.
I mean, so much fun to watch. Can hit home runs, can make big plays. Everything in this offense starts with that grown man.
What I really like about him, too, is he's versatile, right? He can carry the rock, he can catch the football, he's good at blocking. This guy stays on the field for a reason.
The Longhorns want to move quickly. You go with the first snap of the game, and you make a big play like that, your confidence just soars.
And I don't know if the defense was sleepwalking here, Reese, but it's almost as if they didn't know the game had actually started. They were just kind of lethargic in the back end. I don't think they were anticipating this offense taking a shot on the first play.
Back to pass, it's Owens. Makes his connection. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. They'll run play action. Got his man quickly. The Longhorns will keep this drive going. They're lining up on 1st and 10 from the 38. Grab behind the line. It's Moore. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Let's see what they do on 2nd. Power football with the run. Breaks the tackle. He works his way down to the 30-yard line before he stopped a gain of 3. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert 3rd and short from the 30? Throws to the wideout. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete. Here comes the field goal unit. And the holder will place it down on the left hash. A 47-yard try coming. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
I know one thing this head coach does every week is he challenges his guys to start fast. And it's so important today, playing on the road in this kind of environment. You saw a nice drive. They didn't get the touchdown they would have loved, but still, kicking that field goal and taking this early.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. He'll bring it out. It's Fox. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. So the South Carolina Gamecocks offense will have its first possession of the game. One thing to keep an eye on in this game, when they get a back isolated on a linebacker, who wins that matchup?
The quarterback likes the matchup, but this linebacker, he's different, man. Not only is he a hitter, he's got the athleticism to cover people, too.
Normally you say that's a win for the running back. Running back on a linebacker, I win. But this guy is different. Interested to watch this matchup.
Out of the gun, the inside give. Navigates that mass of bodies and gets 4 out to the 17. The Gamecocks will hustle to the line. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Oh, what a grab by the defense. Bringing it back. Oh, that was a terrific return as he takes it to the 9.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
And how about this? You get to start a drive with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He'll pick up 3 before he's downed at the 6. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 2nd and goal. He's going to the right, looking for a path to the end zone. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. 3rd and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. And he's made one already, and this one ought to be cake from 21 yards out. Oh, and the attempt is no good. It's still a 3-point game after the miss.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
This should be the last play of the quarter. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Caught. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. Toss to the outside. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. He's going to run it. And he is corralled short of the line to gain. And the Gamecocks will punt this one away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. He will signal for the fair catch and take it just inside the 35. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But, Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a higher level.
Pulls it in. He'll work his way down to the 28. And the Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up.
That's a nice-looking catch on that play, and I know Texas is known for DBs, and they're known for having really good running backs. Not a lot of great receivers over the years. I'll tell you what, though, this guy has really showed up in this game. He's making plays.
He'll take a shot. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. After the misfire now on second down. To throw, it's Owens. Got his man on the right. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far, but starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. They're looking to pass from the red zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Texas!
And this offense continues to have some success. And I'll tell you what, when it gets down to it and you need a play, they're starting to find this playmaker. You can tell the QB looks for him. That's 3 TDs now in 4 games, and I think they'll keep feeding the big fella.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Purdue is in front. They've led for most of the way. However, Purdue, Pete, isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet. They're up by just 1 over Notre Dame. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. Trying to beat him to the left. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. 3rd down conversions, always a huge stat, and they've got a 3rd and long from the 27. From the gun, wants to pass. Turns it loose deep. Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. And he's brought down after a huge completion. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. Got the back over the middle. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. Floats it out in space. There to make the stop, but they use the back in the passing game to pick up the first down. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Looking for a man. It's Sellers. Steps away. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Gamecock.
And that's a nice drive, a nice physicality, punching it in with the run game. And here's the thing. I like where this offense is going. Nice job creating some momentum going into the half, cutting down the lead. This thing could get really exciting. Nice job answering the bell right before the half.
Lining up for the PAT. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. He'll start this drive firing. And he'll be knocked down at the 2-yard line.
And that's not how you want to start a drive. On the very first play, you give up a sack and you lose a ton of yards. Quarterback, you've got to know, just throw the ball away, know when the play is over.
They've got them pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. They'll go to the ground. And he's taken down after a short gain, and that'll do it for us here in the first half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one so far from there in Columbia. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Williams-Brice.
And the Longhorns will kick it off to start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They start this third quarter one-possession game and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive.
He's off to the races. A huge play there as he has it inside the 20 at the 19. The Gamecocks are in the hurry-up. Now from inside the red zone. Got the quick pass. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. Throw to the end zone, picked off.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. Man, oh man, these offenses just haven't been able to find any room to get things going, David.
And to quote the great philosopher, Reese Davis, this is very ungood. Just nothing working for this offense, Palmer. They got to find something.
Well, the plays look good against the scout team during the week in practice, but they have just not been able to find a rhythm against this defense today.
Feeling some heat. Throws for the tight end. And that pass picked off. He'll go out of bounds, but just what they needed to get the ball back.
A lot of quarterbacks have so much confidence that they can fit the ball in tight windows. How about the defensive player right here making an unbelievable interception, forcing the turnover, big play, big momentum swing.
Here comes the offense onto the field again. Gets it out fast.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Looking to throw on second down. Got his man. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He gets the job done on 3rd down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. And the Gamecocks have it with a 1st and 10. They'll ride the hot hand. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Wants to throw. It's Sellers. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. He'll just throw it away, and it'll be 4th down. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. He says he's got a big leg. He's going to have to show it from 56 yards out. Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the uprights. He missed it. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal.
South Carolina, 7.
The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays. And I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw it this route.
Using the quick game. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. 3rd and short now from their own 48. Unloads quickly. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. When I'm a defense and understanding 3rd and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, made a nice tackle to force a 4th down.
Here comes the offense on 1st down. To the ground with the back. Danced his way through traffic, pick up a 4 to the 19. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Little touch pass to the receiver. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. The give to the tailback. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line. The Gamecocks headed quickly to the line. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. And the Gamecocks are moving quickly down the field. They'll throw it on first down. Gets it out quickly. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. New set of downs after that completion.
They pick up the first down on the drag route. Good job by the receiver knowing it was man coverage. If he's looking, he's booking. He gave his quarterback the eyes right away that says, hey, I'm not stopping. Put it out in front of me. I'm getting this first down.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Handoff from the gun. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Hold it. Offense.
We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. On second down, he'll fire. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. A touch out of field goal range. They need to pick up yards quickly on third down. Scrambling away. He's going to take off. He goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And he's got it from 57. What a beauty.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on fourth down so much easier. Just strut him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
Coming down the stretch in the fourth, and we are all tied up, about set to kick it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like it.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. On that play-action fake, the action was the quarterback got clobbered after he faked the handoff.
It definitely didn't work. The fake is supposed to be the most important part of that, to try to get the guys to suck up just for a second. But you could tell the offensive line, they weren't able to hold their blocks. Defense got to them and got the sack.
The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense. He lost it high and deep down the left side. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets him 30+.
What a beautiful throw and catch on this play. And I love the job the receiver did tracking the ball in the air. Nice job of locating the throw and then hauling it in.
Give to the running back. Couldn't really get started there. Pickup of 1 to the 35. The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game. On the ground, it's Alexander. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. What they would give to help their kicker out with a few yards on third down. From here, it would be a 55-yarder. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And it's right down the boulevard. And after taking the lead, guys, we still have a big finish coming. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Quarterback strolling away from heat. And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. To the air, it's Sellers. Fires to the wideout. He makes a catch. The offense gets a quick timeout at this point. Every second is precious. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. He'll try to take it back. Touchdown, Longhorns! What a great play by the defense and paying it off with the interception return. Just put a little bit of distance in this game and try to put it on ice.
And the defense just trying to fight to stay in the ball game. That should be the final blow. No more hope, but good fight to the end.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick six, and that defense will come out feeling it.
South Carolina, 10.
Coming out with it, it's Fox. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. No time to feel sorry for yourself here, Jesse. There's still a chance, but you've got to get it going now.
No doubt. 2-possession game at this point, right, David? Not a lot of time left, so execution has to be at a premium here.
Yeah, and I probably want to go fast. I want to throw the football. I don't know how many possessions I got left. I got to make them all count.
Quarterback empties his backfield. On 2nd down, looking again to throw. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. Throws to the wideout. And it falls incomplete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And the 4th down pass falls incomplete, and they'll have to give up the football. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. Well, after back-to-back losses, this team is really teetering on the edge of disaster.
They got to try to hold on to the positives, as hard as that is to do right now, having lost a couple back-to-back, because this team has good players, and they've got good schemes on both sides of the ball. Just things have not gone their way. They just need to make a few more plays to turn this thing around.
And then they can do it, and they will do it. Listen, you got to get the players right. You got to get those guys in there believing. This is part of what happens. You got to take a few lumps sometimes, take those losses. But this team's going to figure it out. You can tell they got the right stuff.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. It's now time to select your team. Do you want to build a team from the ground up or take over an established contender? Pay attention to each team's prestige rating represented by the number. And now you'll choose to create a coach of your own or use an existing one. Congratulations. It's time to sign. Welcome to Las Vegas, Nevada, Allegiant Stadium, home of the Oakland. So likely to kick it deep to get things started. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So Rutgers' return team will have that offense backed up. And here comes the quarterback, and one thing you know for sure, with this team, as he goes, so goes the offense.
And he's a big-time talent, Reese. This guy can hurt you in a multitude of ways, throwing and running the football. He's going to have to be dialed in, though, because this defense is going to give him a lot of different looks. It's really important mentally this QB is on his game.
They'll try the run. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. Now the defense will try to rise up on 3rd and short from the 21. They'll try to get it through the air. Grabbed over the middle. It's Yates. And he picks up a first down. That is not a flag on the play. It's just lingerie on the deck after that move. Wants to throw on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. Leaves it with the running back. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Here's the give off the left side. At the 40, there he goes. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Looking to move it through the air. Complete in the middle. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. They're in the red zone and they'll pass it. And he'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there. The incompletion brings up a 2nd down. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Takes the easy one to the back. They get him down after he makes the catch. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Those are hard for offensive linemen when they get beat. You're going, no, look out for your blind side, watch out. But that great job rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground and getting the football out. A little extra bonus. Nice job by the defense getting nasty.
First down for this offense. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They ran it on first down, now on 2nd. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab on the left. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. Offense set on first down. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. Fast motion from the offense. They go to the ground. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Swings it out to his running back. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. A 3rd and long coming up here. Run the gun, wants to pass. They're bringing heat. Going to try to get it himself. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. This Georgia offense moving quickly down the field. He's looking to throw it. Just gets rid of the football, nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wide receiver now comes in motion. On second down, wants to throw it. Got him downfield. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Georgia!
And that is the first passing touchdown, first of many of the season for this offense. Nice drive by the offense. Way to finish it, take care of the football, make some plays in the passing game. This offense looks like they're going to be a really hard one to stop.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They took it 68 yards on that drive. And the finisher coming on that 42-yard touchdown toss. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. He leaves it with his back. Makes one man miss. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on second and 4. The play action fake. Reacted well to the tip, but just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Snags it over the middle. And the explosiveness, the big gainer, gets it to the 49-yard line. The Scarlet Knights will have it first and 10. Wide out in motion. He's going to pass. Quarterback just flat missed it. Incomplete. This offense has a second down play. He's looking to throw. Good timing on the quick out. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. And they're not on the same page there. The incomplete pass leaves him with second down. He's looking to throw. Finds his target down the middle. They make the stop, but the sweet rolling catch is plenty to give them a first down. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
There's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last 2 plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the page and coming up with the big one.
That last play, the kind of thing that can mess up a really good drive. It's 2nd and 17. Catch in the middle. It's Yates. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. He'll pull it down. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. And the Scarlet Knights are threatening in the red zone. He wants to throw. He's got it. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Running back searching for a hole. Tried to fight his way through that tackle, but he's brought down. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Their hope for a touchdown gone by the boards, but they'll try to put up 3 before going to the locker room. Didn't make them sweat at all. It's good. That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. From inside the 10, here he comes. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. They'll come out and take a knee, and that should send us to halftime. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
All right, guys, a delightful first 2 quarters of football there today in Vegas. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen in panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Allegiant Stadium.
The Scarlet Knights will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Wide receiver shows motion. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. Got it in the middle, it's Perez. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Wide receiver coming across in motion. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Got his man to the left. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. The Bulldogs are moving quickly down the field. They'll give it to the back. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Movement here from the tight end. Quickly complete. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. And the Bulldogs come to the line with a new set of downs. Grabbed behind the line, it's Perez. What a tough-minded, hard-edged run. He gets it to the 24. On 2nd down, will they go back to the ground game? The running back has it. What a nifty run there to pick up the 1st down. Uga trying to make this red zone trip pay off. They'll leave it with him. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Trying to get to it. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. Well, guys, it's Georgia holding the lead at the end of the quarter. 3 quarters are in the books. Time becomes a factor both in trying to hold the lead or cut into it as we take a look at the stats. 1 more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long. Dances away. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack.
Well, the offense has made it known on this drive. They're trying to throw the football, and they're going to let this quarterback go to work. The defense does a great job winning up front. They get the sack to try to slow this momentum down.
And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. It's good.
Well, that's a huge kick right there because now the opponent has to score a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. That put so much pressure on the opponent now. Nice job by the special teams going out and executing in a big way.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. This drive will commence from their own 11-yard line. From the gun, running back on the move. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. Motion from the offense. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. A 3rd and short coming from their own 20-yard line. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. Here's his offense with a fresh set of downs. Trying to find his man on first down. Fires to the wideout. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be 2nd down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Man, that's a great example of KYP. Know your personnel. A QB that doesn't run great, trying to get outside the pocket. Nice job by the defense applying pressure and running him down and getting the huge loss.
Certain moments in the game you know are just a little bit bigger. Here's one of the big play coming on 3rd and long. Pocket starts to collapse. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
How great is it if you're a defensive coordinator that you know I can put 6 DBs on the field in my dime package and I can still get home rushing 4. My guys up front are better than your guys, and we're going to go prove it, and they did just that.
It's 4th down now, and this likely the final snap before the 2-minute warning. We have reached the 2-minute warning, and time is of the essence if this offense is going to make a play. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. They'll be perfectly content to go right back to the ground here on 2nd and 8. The give to the back. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Dogs! When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup. Virginia took care of business today. I think their coach had their attention all week, and the end result was a focused group of Cavaliers that fired on all cylinders.
He's got him in the flat.
Always interesting to see ranked teams collide, and today was no different. The agony and ecstasy of college football, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He's got an open man. He just brought some serious energy, making that huge play and getting it all the way down to the 23-yard line. He'll just keep slinging it. Got it in the middle, it's James. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. On 2nd down, just keeps firing. It's complete to the left. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. And he's just going to spike it. Got nothing last time. Now 2nd and goal from the 3. He's looking to throw. Lets it fly. And it's grabbed for the late touchdown. And how about this? It's not over yet.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
On to attempt to try. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Trailing by a touchdown here in the 4th, they'll try to get it back with the onside kick. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch. Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. They get a big win here and start the season on a positive note.
You got to love that as the players. You come out, you have so much anticipation coming into the season, finally getting ready to play in front of a live audience. You're able to come out and execute and get this win under your belt. David, couldn't be a better way to start the year.
And for the losing team, obviously, it's a little bit different. You have something to look at now to analyze where do I need to get a little bit better, but plenty of time still left in the season to improve and turn it around.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.